Pixie? Oh. Should be getting to the end today. See what Grandmaster has to say. We'll see what the book has to say about Grandmaster. Hi, Admiral. We start off with Supermassive. None of the green stars here require, Luigi. To collect the first green star, jump on top of the giant spinning coin. When it turns perpendicular to the large question block, side somersault toward the star and spin up into it. Side somersault? I don't think a side somersault works. Yeah, I don't think a side somersault works. Side somersault just won't give you the height required. Probably pretty tight. Is the star location the same? Seems to be, but the image itself has Mario facing away from the star. So I think the image is doing a backflip, but the paragraph says to do a side flip. I also think if anything, the first thing anyone would actually do would be a triple jump. Even in a casual sense. I don't think you can make it up there with just a side flip. I don't think that's possible. Yeah, it's too far out. Unless there's some weird momentum stuff you can do. Not like that! Yeah, I don't think a side flip can get you up there. Book might have meant a backflip, because it said side somersault. Hi, Nunny. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna happen. I also can't do... I don't know if Luigi can make it with a side flip, but... regardless, we won't be able to use Luigi. The book is using Mario. Mega side flips aren't possible here. So I can't, do... technically, I side flipped. That doesn't work. It's in just the right spot to where, no matter where you do it, you just can't reach it. I am giving it a good old college try. But I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, it's just too high up. Did Nintendo buff the green stuff from what the guide suggested, possibly? Maybe? But the image itself doesn't look to be any different from what we see. I can zoom in here. Yeah, you can see how it's in basically the same spot. Might have been that it was moved slightly. But I think the book is just making an error on the move to use. Because the image itself also shows Mario facing away from the star, meaning they did a backflip. I can barely even make it with a backflip, as is. Oh god! Yeah, even a casual player would just do a triple jump. Ah. Do. It gets really close. Changing the size of the coin? Maybe. Yeah, even trying to do this with a backflip is difficult. But it at least seems more promising than a side flip. I wasn't even fully aligned with it at that point. Yeah, God. I feel like this might just barely be possible. You can see just how close I'm getting. Check if I'm still aligned. Yeah. God! You get so close! The one time that Luigi in the picture would have been better, yeah. The one time where having to be Luigi would actually make a difference. Ah! Oh my god. I'm either just a little bit away from the ledge, or the ledge pushes me off. Am I spinning too early, maybe? Ledge spin punk. Yes, this is real precise. Maybe if I get momentum. Nah, I think I lose too much height. Trying to get momentum. Hi, Deanna. It's in just the right spot, where, like, basically no matter what I do, it's just barely out of reach. You can see how close I'm getting. Oh my god! How is it this precise? Oh my god! This feels way too close to not be possible. Like, my god, it's just barely there. I don't think that's gonna work. Oh my god! book doesn't even suggest doing a triple jump. It's only suggested doing a triple jump once. That was for a different green star. Is it, like, just barely out of reach no matter what I do? It can't be right. It's just barely out of reach. This has to be possible. Like, come on, it's so close. It might just be barely out of reach. try my best. Try all sorts of different things, but it just doesn't work. I think we'll just have to deem this as impossible. We know that a triple jump makes it. We're just trying to do it with a backflip because the book says to do it with a side flip, but Mario is facing away from the star in the picture. It's either not enough distance or not enough height. Hi, Cockness. Just barely grazing under it. Oh my god! Just lift your arms up, Mario. You can grab it at that point. trying to do ground pounds as well because ground pounds slightly extend your hitbox. Could probably show these Starbits. Yeah, see how I'm not collecting it here? But then I ground pound. It's so close that it's hard to deem this as impossible. Because it is just barely out of reach. Did the book say you have to use a backflip? No, but no. It said I had to use a side flip. Which is not happening. The picture shows Mario facing away from the star. The only way that can happen is by doing a backflip. So, we're going with that instead. Let me reread the paragraph. To collect the first green star, jump on the giant spinning coin. When it turns perpendicular to the large question block, side somersault toward the star and spin up into it. You can even see how in the image there, like Mario's is still pretty far away from the star. Yeah, this is really tight. It feels like it's impossible, but it's so close, it's hard to deem it as such. See how close that is? Feel like this could be possible, but just insanely precise. I think I'm just gonna have to call it quits. That might be possible with just a backflip without Luigi. Just really tight. The green starts who? I'm like interested to see if anyone else would actually want to try to do that. Try and get Green Star 1 without a triple jump and without Luigi. And try and get Supermassive GS1 without triple jumps, without Luigi, and without going past the pipes. Because at that point you'd just be able to long jump from the swamps. The second green star dangles in the void just below the swamps. Drop into the gap between the swamps, and then spin over into the green star. Simple enough. Forgot exactly where it was. Although, in the book, it seems to be closer to the bottom side of the block. So they moved it down a bit. And they also seem to put it more closer to the edge, like to the bottom edge of the block instead of somewhere in the middle. Probably to make it easier to see where it is. Like, I am actually curious if you can do Supermassive GS1 while obeying the book. To nab the final green star, bounce on the back of a Koopa until you are directly under the prize. Then spin to get a little extra altitude. Yeah, if you didn't know that you could get 1-ups from the giant Koopas, you would definitely know by the time you get Supermassive GS3. Flipsville. What does it have to say for GS3? I won't look at it until I read it. Cause I am genuinely curious if it'll say to do a homing ground pound. Just before leaving the first planet, step across the top of the wall here to find the first green star. Ow. Probably jump from this specific spot to claim the prize. Yeah. The book doesn't make any mention at all of the homing ground pound, even in the section where it's describing all of Mario's moves. Just skip ahead. Wall jump above this chomp generator to clamber up to the second green star, which is near the edge of a steep rooftop. And I will get to the area where Green Star 3 is before reading the paragraph. Keep things in suspense. Who knows what it might say? After Supermassive won, the book could demand anything. We truly could. Oh god. Surprised that doesn't do the spike hurt animation. It's just damage. You take a big risk going after this green star. Stand out on the edge of this planet and then fall up into the prize. If you miss, there is no way to recover before dropping out into space. Yeah, it is just fall into it. Although the camera angle looks a little different here. If I zoom in, the camera angle is more. Oh. The camera angle is more pointed down, meaning you'd have a better view of the green star. Yeah, it is just drop into it though. Yeah, that's why you're homing ground pound. That star is a hell of a lot easier if you homing ground pound. But not even the books knows of that. Starshine Beach. The first question block is the first green star is above this question block. just above a random question block. Oops. That was my bad. There's a fly around here and it's really bothering me. Backward somersault on top of the palm tree, and then flip on top of the block. Now spin jump into the green star. And green star 2. With Yoshi's Flutter Jump, you can retrieve this green star next to the bulb-shaped platform. It shows him falling from above, though. Hey, Skeeter! Hey, Skeeter! It shows him falling from above. Come on, Skeeter. Skeeter. I didn't expect to get the third bounce thing off, but that works, I guess. I didn't think the water allowed for that. Like, I didn't think water conserved that. That's interesting. Hold on. Oh, no, they are Mario. Okay. Just had to check. The third green star is above the oddly shaped island in the sea. Grab a cloud flower and steer a leaf draft to the spherical island. First, we need to get the cloud flower. Bring a leaf draft over. Bounce on the trampoline and then use your 3 cloud platforms to reach the green star. Use backwards somersaults to get an extra bit of height with each jump. I'll be right back. Okay. Next is Chompworks. The first green star is behind the line of rolling chomps. Jump over the chomps and then long jump out to the green star. If you miss though, you will fall into the void. Careful, you might fall into the void. And green star 2. Ow. Jump on top of the chomp box and then vault up to the roof of this section of the factory to locate the second green star. Oh, come on. Just a sec. Just had to close and reopen OBS for that. What is going on? It's okay, I know it's... I don't... Give me a second. My speaker just seemed to be playing up. Like, only one side of it was actually giving out any sound. Oh, no audio. There you go. You should hear the game now. Okay. Use the spring mushroom to bounce out to the cone, power up a bounce, and launch straight up into the green star. Have to use the spring mushroom. Excuse me. There we go. Next is Sweet Mystery. Both are with Mario. The first green star is just beyond the first checkpoint flag, under an invisible cookie platform. Just fall into it. The second star is just beyond where you grab the comet medal. Flutter out into space to grab the green star, so you don't tumble into sweet oblivion. Sweet oblivion. Boom. And Honeyhop. Both of these are Mario. Get me out of here! Grab the floaty fluff and glide into the first red balloon. The first green star is right behind it. Fly into the green star to grab it. if you looked carefully, you could see where the second green star was. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I've just noticed something. It's not related to the green stars, it's related to the bee mushroom. What's the fly meter? Oh. Never mind. I thought for some reason it drained clockwise, not counterclockwise. That's my bad. Me being stupid. You can get all the way up to here. The next green star is over the queen bee's crown. Crawl up the queen and then fly up to grab the green star. Right in front of her face. How did she not see it? How did Honey Queen not see the green star? It was right in front of her face. And now Gravity Gauntlet. The first green star is atop this tower. You must spin jump over the lava to reach it, or use Mario's huge jump after touching the molten earth to fly right into it. I mean, yes, it's technically molten earth, but just say lava! Just say lava! No need to be fancy with it, saying it's molten you can touch the molten lava. Touch the molten earth. Just say lava. Ow. The second green star is high above this question block. Backwards somersault and spin up to claim it. First time I was actually right in needing to. No, there was Starshine Beach. Space Storm is next. First green star is right at the beginning of the level. Use the pool stars to slingshot into the green star above the first launch star. We have to be slingshot into it. There we go. Find it funny how the bubble extends your hitbox. And Space Storm 2 and GS2 and 3. Both is Mario. Allow this water cannon to blast you right off the planet and out into the green star. The very last water cannon. Wait, even the book gets that wrong! The book got the star wrong! It labeled that star as Green Star 2! Yeah, if we look at the book, you can see how that is listed as Green Star 2, and that is listed as Green Star 3, when the opposite is true. Yeah, it could have been. It could be that it was originally going to be Green Star 2. But then the question is, why did they change it? Because technically you do need to go further into the stage to get GS2. Gingerly walk across this wall on Top Man's tower to locate the third green star. Gingerly. The hell does gingerly mean? In a way that is careful or cautious. Why say gingerly? Just say carefully. Oh yeah, gingerly walk across this wall. Just say carefully. Next is Slipsand. All three green stars are really late into the star. Ah! Drop down these sandy falls to catch the first green star. Get back there. Again. Ow. Ow! As soon as you start riding the big sand slide, move to the left so you slide into the second green star. I find it funny how there are 2 green stars on this slide. Hi, Zero. Ow. Don't know why they didn't put a green star on the boat ride part. Because the sand boat is really weird to jump off of while it's moving. I've played several mods with green stars that are on the sand boat section. They are really awkward to get. Because there are some times where you will keep the momentum from the sandbird, and sometimes you won't. The third green star is also on the sand slide. Ride close to the right side after the romps pass by and you'll pick it up. This also helps with figuring out consistent methods for damageless. So I'm not completely in the blind when I get to the green stars. Such as here, just don't speed up or slow down. and then completely miss it. I did see the Mario Galaxy movie. It's hard to say much on it without spoiling anything. But I found it fun. There's one weird thing I have with it, but that is a spoiler. Is it worth seeing again and telling people to go see it? I'm not usually someone who goes to the cinema multiple times to see the same movie. We usually do it as a one and done deal. But as for telling other people to go see it, it really depends on how much they know of Mario. How much they know of Mario. It's like the same thing with the first movie. It all really comes down to how much you know about Mario. After freezing the first planet, grab a cloud flower and jump over to the volcano. Now that the lava is frozen, you can hop into the crater and grab the green star. The sky trees are looking at you. The Hell Valley sky trees. Pass the launch star on this planet and ride the rotating ledges down to the lava to collect the second green star. So pass the launch star. Ow! Rude. There we go. Yeah, Shiverburn GS3. What has it got to say? This green star is tough to get. You need to grab a cloud flower from the first planet and then maintain it all the way to here. Do not spin it all or you will use up the cloud platforms. Now skate to here and backward somersault into the air, using the clouds to gain enough height to jump into the green star. It says do not spin it all, and in the right after it says skate. Do not spin it all. Okie dokie. Don't spin, but do skate. The same equivalent to stay still. Run! Oh, come on! Okay, so we cannot spin until we get to the spot where we have to use the clouds. I think by skate it does mean walk on the ice, but the book is fully aware that skating is a different move. Come on. Okay, I think I need to grab the life mushroom. We're doing a no spin, basically. Yeah, this will give me enough health to make it to the switch. Yeah, go back for the Cloud Flower. And do not spin at all, or you will use up the cloud platforms. Guys, I can't spin at all. How do I use the launch star? Guys, this is a predicament. How do I use the launch star? Soft lock. Backward somersault into the air using the clouds to get enough height to jump into the green star. It's like, don't spin at all, because you need your cloud platforms. You only need one. Baba? No! I'm not taking a break. Oh, oops, I'm completely skipping over Boo Moon. If you don't know how to backflip, you need to. If you're at the green stars, I'm pretty sure you know how to backflip. I like how you can see one of the green stars just next to the moon. Snake blocks. These aren't snake blocks, these are pink bricks. Get it right. And that's what the book calls them. The book calls them pink bricks. Instead of pursuing the hidden power star, long jump out across the swamp to pick up the first green star. I think this is the only green star that is technically in a secret star. And it's counted as Green Star 1. Blue Moon is the biggest culprit for, the book being inconsistent. It calls the snake blocks like 5 different things on the same page. And on that same page, it calls Comet Medals Comet Coins out of nowhere, even though it was consistent everywhere else in the book. Step off the left side of the moon and then spin up into the second green star. Hi. And Green Star 3. Wonder what the book is gonna say about the green stars in the Battlebelt. Sound on top of this case, then jump and spin. Jump onto this case, then jump and spin. Jump onto this case, and then backflip and spin. Ooh! When the pop-up book is folded upright, climb to the top of the scene, and then long jump toward the third green star. Make sure you're Luigi for this one. All of them are Mario. Upside Dizzy is both Mario. Oh yeah! That green star is where one of the one-ups were for, in the book. Because in the book... There and there. Oh, I see. Green Star 1 was moved to here, in a new spot. Green Star 2 was moved to here. And apparently in the book... Green Star 2 was... Green Star 2 was originally... near the end. So I guess in a way, we can follow the directions the book gives for getting the one-up. So it says, jump into the moving pink squares to pass through the narrow opening in the ceiling of the chamber. If you stick to the leftmost pink field, you can ride it over to a one-up mushroom, now a green star. Slam into the blue field to overpower the reversed gravity and collect the prize. Yeah, so that's where a one-up was. They moved the green star to there. And then replaced Green Star 1 with Green Star 2. Meaning Green Star 2 in the book is just completely different. Not like, It's not like Hytale Falls GS3 where it was moved a little bit away to be a little more unique. No, here it's in like a completely different spot. Flip from the pink field on top of the sliding ledge as it moves through the blue. As it moves through the blue. Backward somersault into the green star in the corner. Yeah. So Green Star 2 is just completely different. Technically, I guess. The book says for Green Star 2, long jump across the electrical beam beneath the power star, just as gravity flips to pick up this green star. Too bad that's not where it is anymore. Fleet Glide. The explanation is longer than it really should be. The first green star is near the starting line. As soon as the race begins, dive down to fly right into the green star before smashing into a Magmar. I love Fleet Glide GS1 just because of how purely simple it is. It's just talk to the Flabberjay, point your Wii remote straight down, and you'll get it. There's nothing more to it. But the explanation is longer than it really should be. I'm holding it level, by the way. Holding it level. He's going down. Hi, Moai. I hit a bat! Uh-oh, uh-oh! When you fly into the large chamber with the collapsing machinery, steer to the left. The green star is obscured by steam and dust, but you will soon see its glow. Veer to the left! There it is. Boom Bunker. Oh. I was already on the page. Both of these use the cannon. Cannons. Both green stars are only accessible via the cannons. To pick up the first one, be sure to aim right above the bullseye so you fly right to the green star. No mention of the zooming trick. The second green star is to the left of the spindly planet. Aim past the spike balls and blast off for the prize. To the left. Into the wild green yonder! On to World 6. Getting real close to the super long explanation of G-Gen 2. Yeah. That one is real long. Drift farther than the launch star to pick up the first green star. You need a running start to have enough momentum to reach the green star before falling into the lava. Running start isn't the term I would use here. I get what they're trying to say, but it's not what I would say. GS2. After grabbing the trapeze, swing up to the launch star, but fall back down to grab the green star. I missed it. You can just get it from here! The book is overcomplicating it. The book is way overcomplicating it. But the book is the source of the truth. True. The book knows all. Still doesn't mean it wasn't overcomplicating it. And GS3. When rolling in reverse, steer to the right of the rubber railing to pick up the green star. If you miss, you fly right out into space. Get it while rolling. No getting out of the rock. No getting out of the boulder by hitting the block at the end, then walking back. Roll into it. Clockwork Ruins is up next. I prefer getting out of the boulder first and then going back for it, since that's just safer. The first green star is on top of this cog. Ride it up and then backwards somersault under the green star. Spin into the treasure. Hi, the guide has suggested many weird things. Like, it suggested doing a side flip to get Supermassive 1, to get Supermassive GS1. When even a backflip barely misses it. Nothing about doing a triple jump. I tried for a bit to do it with a backflip. I was just barely off. Yes, with Mario. It showed him doing it with Mario. With Luigi, you'd easily be able to get it. But as Mario, it's a challenge. A challenge I'm willing to ask anyone to try to do. Get Supermassive GS1 without triple jump, without using a triple jump, without Luigi, and without going past the pipes. They moved this green star. This green star isn't listed as one of the three. Green star 2 is later. What? These paragraphs aren't correct, even with the screenshots they are showing. 2. Take a running long jump off the cogs where you claim the comet medal. If you look a bit short of the green star, Spin to get a little extra distance. That's not what's shown in the screenshot. 3. Drop to the left of the 2 cogs you must wall jump between. There isn't much ledge under here, so you need to carefully aim for the green star. That's the wrong screenshot. These screenshots are flipped. These aren't the right way around. Someone messed up. So much for following the guide for Clockwork Ruins green stars. They're completely inaccurate. Yeah, so the green star next to the cogs was moved. That's yet another change. That's yet another changed green star. Uh-oh. Yeah, the green star isn't here, it's next to the power star. So even though the explanation is technically right, its location isn't. So both Clockwork Ruins GS2 and 3 were changed. Yeah, nothing down here. Ow. Because it's over there. Take a running long jump off the cogs where you claim the comet metal power star. If you look a bit too short of the green star, spin to get a little extra distance. I completely butchered that. Oh. Oh my god! Okay, Throwback is next. This one's got quite a chunky box. Ah. Slide down this alcove to locate the first green star. Jump out to the middle of the alcove so you fall directly into it. The second green star is on top of the pyramid. It's not called a pyramid, it's called Womp's fortress. It's a fortress. Whatever. The book knows this is from Mario 64, but calls it a pyramid. It's too high to jump without a helping hand. Wall jump off the back of the Womp and then spin up into the green star. Needs a wall jump off his back. There we go. Wall jumping off his back isn't the most efficient way to get that, but okay. You can just as easily wall jump off his face. Hell, it's easier to wall jump off his face. Use the Cloud Flower to launch away from the pyramid. The third green star is hanging out in space. Long jump out to it, spinning to release cloud platforms before you fall. Wonder if this book was play-tested. Pretty sure it was. Because there are screenshots. Only problem is, this book was made a few months before the game came out. Like, properly. So, their version is a pre-release version. There's not many changes, but there are minor ones. Oh man, Battlebelt is gonna be so interesting. All three green stars in this galaxy are hidden on top of the glass cases. The first is on top of the Jakku Goomba planet. That's all it says for Green Star 1. Wow! Yeah, I'm pretty sure the further you go into it, not like the higher the green star gets above the case. Like that one you can easily just jump into. Or the other ones you need to backflip into. Even if they aren't really all that creative. Backward somersault on top of the glass case on the underground planet to grab the second green star. It's basically saying the same thing, except also adding backflip. Like, adding that you need to backflip on top of the case. From on top of the case. Since it's higher up. Like, that green star you can still get without the case, because it's low down enough. The other ones, you need the case. Yeah, backflip. And Battlebelt GS3. Don't you love running through the same galaxy 6 times in the same game? Get back here! I managed to get all but one of them. Isn't this song used in Deep Dark in Galaxy 1? Like, I don't think it's original, or at least fully original. The final green star of this galaxy is on the Silver Chomp planet. Backwards somersault next to the case, and then spin to get the extra height needed to pull yourself up. Now flip up into the green star as the Silver Chomps look on. Oh yeah, it's also used in Space Storm. So yeah, not even the music is original to the galaxy. Next is Flash Black. The first green star is above the launch star in the Dark Mansion. Flutter under it and then backwards somersault off Yoshi. Spin to fly up into the green star. Isn't there an obstacle under it? Not anymore. Oops. We'll get green star too. The second green star hangs behind this platform, near the edge of the Octoboo course. Rotate the camera to spot it. Now just drop into it. Haven't seen any Luigi stars in a while. No, we haven't. None of them have required me to swap to Luigi yet. Maybe at this point, the person playing just couldn't bother switching to Luigi over and over, so just stopped and just stopped changing and just stayed as Mario. It says to spin into it. Flutter under it and then backwards somersault off Yoshi. Spin to fly up into the green star. But if I do the flutter jump, I can't spin. It'll be funny if the perfect run will use Luigi. I'm seriously expecting it. Slimy Spring. You prefer Luigi over Mario. I'm the opposite. I fully prefer Mario. I just don't like Luigi's slippery controls, and I just prefer Mario as a character overall. I just like Mario better. The book got the order of the stars wrong. It thinks Green Star 1 is 2 and Green Star 2 is 1. Other than that, it is correct. You'll find the first Green Star behind a pillar in the large cave full of snoodles. It is correct about where the green stars are, but it got the order wrong. I am pointing this directly at your face. I still find it funny how this is the one galaxy in both galaxies. No. Can't make the same mistake again. Because Big Mouth. Instead of using the launch star at the end of the water tunnel, fall into the small ledge just outside. Now slide over to the green star. It's just hiding around the corner. Galaxy generator. The one where Green Star 2 takes up like half the page. And it doesn't just have one screenshot connected to it, it has two. This one is a lengthy one. But first, Green Star 1. While floating down on the dandelion, release the seed and fall down to the green star above the lava. If you miss, you'll bounce back into the air, still high enough to nab the green star. Alright, what does it have to say about GS2? This green star is one of the hardest to obtain in the entire galaxy. You need a cloud flower with two cloud platforms left. You must start back here, grab a cloud flower, and then ride the ledges up. This book goes as far to say this is the hardest star in the galaxy. Yeah, so Grab a cloud flower, and then ride the ledges up. Do not use a cloud until you are just below the firewall. Jump over to the right and spin, releasing a single cloud below the coin-lined ledge, just far enough that you can jump up to the ledge without touching the ceiling. Then run through the coins and drop into the launch star on the other side of the wall. Ah! Grabbed the ledge and pulled himself up too high. When you reach the bridge with the Magic Koopa, just fire Starbits at it so it cannot throw a fireball at you. Do not spin attack it, or else you will release a cloud platform. Take a running long jump off the ledge behind the Magic Koopa. At the end of the jump, spin to create a cloud. Repeat the process again, using your last cloud as you come down from the long jump. You are now close enough to long jump into the green star. Yeah. Probably should have put a warning saying don't touch the checkpoint. Mario Squared is up next. Both as Mario. Take a run at this green star and long jump out into space. Spin to grab the star before tumbling into the cosmic abyss. They use so many synonyms for everything. Long jump off where? Take a running jump off from here? But there's nothing off that way. We have another case of the green star being moved. It's now under here. They changed them from both being unique green stars to both being the same thing, just in different spots. The first green star is hiding beneath the shrinking platform. Just stand on it and fall into the green star. I mean, it's technically not wrong. The second green star is also below the shrinking platform. Technically, it's not wrong. No matter which one you get, you'd be able to see the other one. Rolling coaster. The first green star is on the left route when the track splits. Roll the sphere directly across the bump in the middle of the course, and then jump up into the green star. I'm not giving up! There we go. Green Star 2. Boom. I love how those bob-ombs, like, you don't get knockback from them at all. You just roll right through them. They still explode. Roll right out into the void to collect this green star. That is literally all it says. Is that not what I did? I rolled right out into the void? Boom, boom. I am holding straight up and just tilting left and right. Could do with holding back there, in order to have your position be a little better. Twisty Trials is up next. Still no Luigi. You must use the Cloud Flower to reach the first green star. Leap away from the rolling blocks and long jump out to the green star, using clouds so you don't fall. The second green star is also dangling far from the course. Long jump out to the green star using the Cloud Flower to generate cloud platforms. Not at all mentioning that pretty sure that is your only Cloud Flower. You need to have enough to be able to reach it. Yeah, you need to be careful about your cloud usage. Because otherwise you won't be able to reach it. Stone Cyclone. We have some stars in Stone Cyclone to get. You can already see one of them. The Tox box on this circle moves fast, so don't waste any time getting beneath this green star and triple jumping up into it. Spin to get the necessary extra altitude. See, the book knows about triple jumps, but for some reason it just chose not to mention using them for Supermassive GS1. The book knows it exists. It even mentions it as one of Mario's moves. But no, apparently that's not how you're supposed to get Supermassive GS1. This one must be real serious if the book pulls out the triple jumps. Yeah, this is the second time it's done it. This is only the second time it's done it. Ow. Ah. The second green star is precariously perched over a black hole. From the circular platform, long jump straight out to grab the green star. I love how the silver stars just hang around you even during the Stargate cutscene, if you get a green star. Or splits. The first green star is under the branches of the tree on Major Burrows' planet. Stand under it and do a backward somersault to grab it. Right, you can skip these cutscenes. No, it doesn't mention beating Major Burrows first because you don't need to beat it. Once you get there, you can just grab it. Yep, just stand under it and backflip. Probably because Major Burrows isn't exactly a threat if you don't hit him. He just circles the planet. Fight your way to Bouldergeist to collect the second green star. Look for the glow of the star on the other side of the railing, and then drop into the prize. It doesn't mention having to beat Bouldergeist either, because you don't need to beat them. Ah! Look for the glow. I see the glow. And then just drop into it. The book isn't that much, the book isn't very hand-holdy from what I've seen. Flip out. To collect the first green star of Flip Out Galaxy, we'll jump to the ledge above the green pipe, and then just drop into the emerald treasure. Yeah, these ones don't involve Luigi either. Ah, go back. Admiral, remember, the book goes on a star-by-star basis. It says, Melty Molten 2 is a good place to farm Starbits, but that's it. Oh, sorry, Melty Monster. My bad. They're very similar names. Okay, yeah, you do need to do the comet to get, GS2. It's weird because Flip Out GS2 is the only green star that is inside a comet. Admiral, I don't need to farm Starbits because my bank toad is already full.
Yes!
I still think it's really weird that this green star is in the comment. Because no other star is. Hi Long. To the second green star is just below the power star. Instead of spinning to flip out the blue wall, jump out into space and then fall into the green star. Hi, Kirby. You're just in time. Welcome to the final challenge of the cosmos, where your skills will be put to incredible tests. Precise jumping, perfect landings, and smart use of power-ups are required to locate the power star in this galaxy. And if you think this contest is tough on your first visit, wait until you attempt it when the prankster comet is overhead. I love how the first section is so long they had to divide it into two. Same with section 3. Section 5 is completely top down. The top down version of section 5. The first challenge is to swing through a minefield of spiked spheres and paragoombas while riding Yoshi. Solid ground is infrequent in this section of the galaxy. You must time your jumps between the flowers using Yoshi's tongue just right. If you bump into a spiked sphere or a paragoomba, you are ejected from Yoshi. If you're over the void, there is no recovery. Tip: it's okay to backtrack. Yoshi can turn around and go back a flower if a paragoomba flits in your way, and you just cannot make the leap. At the very end of this section, you must move without hesitation because bullet bills are on your trail. Pretty standard stuff so far. To escape this sector, you must flip all the panels from blue to yellow. It flips to the opposite color, so try to go through it with a single run. Your long jump is just enough to clear a panel, so you can get out of a corner without having to backtrack over previously touched platforms. Caution: beware of sentry beams floating over the gaps in this area. Though a direct hit will not knock you into space, it will sap your strength. There are no life mushrooms, so your max life is just 3 wedges. Save them for as long as you can. Basically, if need be, long jump over a question mark panel. Long jump over a flip switch panel. When you pass through the checkpoint flag, you pick up a cloud flower. You must use clouds to sail through the cosmos out here, avoiding the electric fields that line this floating labyrinth. Watch the breezes and create a cloud platform in the center of them. Use the existing clouds as waypoints. Tip: there are several coins in this area, so if you need to replenish life, steer your clouds into them. While attempting to scale the vertical passages of this section, use backward somersaults to get the most height possible. Nothing out of the ordinary so far, it's all pretty standard. The launch star is on the other side, on the other end of these flipping panels. Every spin flips panels into play, just like those found in Flipsville Galaxy. These wouldn't be so bad if you didn't have the circular lasers to jump over. They come in 3s, so jump over them and then use the break in fire to jump past the turrets. Tip: use the white circles as guides to see how far out the shockwaves extend. Is the stream freezing? Everything seems to be fine on my end. Stream is lagging. Everything is fine for me. As you close in on the launch star, you must avoid fiery coconuts. Every once in a while, you see a green one, which can be blasted back at the turret with a spin attack, but that flips the panels. You may just want to jump out of the way rather than return fire. Instead of jumping over the electrical beams here, just grab the pull star and pull yourself out into the obstacle course. Hurry, if a beam catches you, The shock is powerful enough to knock you off the blocks and into space. Okay, interesting. So basically, get to here, and it's just like, you can just grab it from here. Pull yourself through space via the pull stars. Watch out for the electrical beams and spike balls. You must time your pulls so you slip through. So your slip thought the breaks in the beams. When you close in on the launch star, just pull yourself to this pull star and release the A button. After a few seconds, you drop to the blocks. It's much easier than trying to fling yourself into the launch star with momentum. Who in their right mind would do that, though? Oh yeah, let me fling myself into the launch star using momentum. The last sector of this galaxy is really difficult. You must defeat a handful of Hammer Bros as you approach a field of flipping platforms. Stun the Hammer Bros and then stomp them to earn coins instead of Starbits. You need full life to survive this gauntlet. Okay, get coins from the Hammer Bros. Don't get Starbits from them, get coins. Watch the faces on these platforms when crossing open space. When the platforms grimace, they are about to spin. Jump toward the Hammer Bro on the right and get him out of the way as soon as you can. Oh no! Eh. Ow. I have to get coins from the Hammer Bros. Yeah, it specifically says I have to stun them first, and then jump on them. I can't ground pound them. Ah! It's really finicky to jump on the... It's really finicky to jump on Hammer Bros to get their coins after spinning into them. Because you can very easily just accidentally kick them. The Comet Medal is just beyond the edge of the platform. Jump out to it, and then immediately spin to get enough height to fall back onto solid ground. Three Boomerang Bros guard the last platform. The Power Star will not appear until you defeat all three. Use spin attacks to repel the boomerangs and shoot the Boomerang Bros to knock them off balance. Spin into each to push them on their backs and then kick them into oblivion to finish the course. No crouching technique as in the Boomsday Machine? Nope. Doesn't mention that at all. But now it's time... now, it's time for the moment you've been waiting for! Making it to the Power Star was tough enough with full strength. Can you survive this course with just one wedge of life and no way to replenish it? Yes! The first and last sections of this galaxy are the hardest. Swing through the flowers as fast as you can, flipping over and under the choppers. As before, do not be afraid to backtrack. It is the only way to stay alive while waiting for a chopper to move out of the way. Go as fast as you can, but don't be afraid to backtrack. Run through this section. Never stop moving. Those Century Beams are merciless, and if they even zap the toes of your boot, you fail. You are better off sticking to the outer edge of the panels when on the outside square of panels. Run through the center of 5 panels as fast as you can. Basically saying be on the very edge when you're doing the outside panels. And run through the middle as fast as you can. Book has nothing to say on this section. Getting across this series of panels with one wedge of life is not as tough as it looks. Be patient and time your jumps over the shockwaves, moving ahead during the breaks. Only get aggressive about leaping across panels when you close in on the launch star, because you need to stay ahead of the coconuts. All the coconuts. It says nothing on section 5, so I'm just gonna do it as I want. Last challenge. Defeating the Hammer Bros in the beginning of this area isn't too bad. Moving across the flipping panels, though, is tough. Use Starbits to stun the bros as you jump across the panels. Once you reach the 3 Boomerang Bros, unload your Starbits to keep them from throwing boomerangs at you. Unload your Starbits to keep them from throwing boomerangs at you. Spin into them to deflect their attacks and push them over. Go after one boomerang bro while shooting another. You cannot afford to concentrate on just one at a time, or else the others will get you in the back. It doesn't even mention the trick they used in Boom Bunker. And the book has nothing else to say. Although it does have one last note. There are no green stars in the Grandmaster Galaxy. That's everything. That's everything the book has to say. I'm honestly surprised by how much, like, how different the book is to the final game. Like, it mentions all sorts of stuff that is just not true anymore. It calls enemies by different things constantly. It never mentioned, like, the actual name for, like, it never mentioned the actual name for the snake blocks or flomps. Like, it never even acknowledged that flomps were an enemy, just a platform. Something I do want to note about the book itself that you can't see on the online version is it comes with, like, at the very back is, like, a smaller version of the cover. Like, it's basically the cover for the game as, like, a small little poster. It's smaller than the size of the book, but it also has the Prima Games logo on it. This book is full of strange oddities. I still wonder if Supermassive GS1 is possible to get under the rules, under those rules. Right now, I don't have any plans of what to play other than just defaulting to damageless runs. I don't know if the Numa's Workshop comp mod is out yet. I haven't seen anything on it. So until then, I think we'll just do... I'd want to do something else other than just playing through vanilla again, but this time just faster. But I honestly don't know what else to do. I mean, I guess I could replay some of the mods I had already, just not on stream. One of the main ones being Cosmos Collapse. I've played that. They won't be blind playthroughs. Which puts me off. I'll probably put up a poll later asking what would be the best thing to do. Like, on my community posts. I'll see you guys next time.